Okay, Twitch is live. YouTube. Hello? Maybe if I refresh the page. Would that fuck up my thing? No. I don't know if it did. I have no clue. Yo, compulsive? Dude, this fucking YouTube streaming is clown business. I never know when it's live or not. You cannot tell. Okay, now it's live.
Oh, you fuck. Big stretch.
Let's fucking go! Fuck! Oh. Boom. Wait, I'm not recording. Arrgh. Restart real quick. Arrgh. It seemed really good. Hell nah, he turns. Hey, the freeze. Funny. Easy. Thank you. Oi, clown business. Okay, that's fine. We can restart. Don't know what's up, my headset feels really quiet today. I don't know if it's because it's maybe not plugged in properly or something. If I can even find where it's plugged in. What's it here? Yeah, that didn't change shit. Maybe I'm just deaf. Maybe I'm becoming deaf. That's why. Fuck. Well. Okay, that is double unfortunate. Okay. Getting slowly started here. Man, this category is hard. I need to lock in. Okay. That was a little weird how I did that, but it works. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh, this is good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I didn't need to dash there, it was pointless. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's a really good Gyobu. real good. Oh yeah, that was so good. Oh. Could have golded, I guess. Probably if I had taken the instant death blow on phase 1, I would have golded instead of dashing before taking it. $6.14. I think that... Is that my best yet? I think it is. I've had a lot of 6.16s. Okay, time to beat Yuruka. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, at least a good backup there. I'm idling here. So I can heal to full. I probably don't need to, but I just wanted to. Doesn't really lose time. Yeah, it was a good bull actually, considering the RNG. That's like the worst RNG you can get. Like, not like, that is the worst RNG you can get. He can't do anything that's worse than that. Oh my goodness. I ran too far. Well, good thing I healed. So that I don't die now. Oh man. I've kind of been beefing Genitro, I'm not gonna lie. I have been beefing. I should also be counting hits on the walk my Genny, to be honest, so I can set up a good death blow at the end of phase 1. You're always gonna get a good death blow at the end of phase 2, but yeah. Yeah, that was... Ah man, I just lost 3 seconds to that shit. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh nice, that reaches him. Nice. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 9:14 is really good. Despite me losing some time there to stupidity. I really like to get a PB on this soon. I feel like I'm overdue. I don't think my PB is bad, but I think I think I deserve a better PB. Maybe that's an egotistical thought, but I think I do. Oh my goodness. I just lost. Ah, that was stupid. I pressed R too early. Well, that's plus 1 second. That's okay. Why 28:35 and not 28:36? Good question. 28:36 would also be top 10, but it would join me in like the 4-way tie. Like there's like 3 people who have that time already, so technically I would be 8th, like alongside them, but I would also be listed outside of the top 10. Like if you count it down, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and so on, I would be outside of the top 10. So that's why I want 35. Also, there are a few people who haven't submitted. Which is a pretty common scenario actually. Also, Anonymous is definitely getting a 30-something as well soon. I don't know how hard she's working on that run in particular, but she's always working so hard doing the runs. Like you can just look at her speedrun.com profile. She did every category last year. Like actually every leaderboard category last year. It's insane. Actually, she might not have done both all achievements last year, but no, actually I think she did. Like how many ties there are? Yeah, there are quite a lot of ties. Hey Albert. Thank you. Also, hey Fujo. I'm making a prediction. Old School is returning at like mid to end of this month. Why do I say that? It's because I've actually been studying his shit. He doesn't play during January. I don't think he ever got a PB during January. So, boom. Dark Souls 2 getting revived, hopefully. Oh my goodness. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I've probably lost like 10 seconds in this run so far from mistakes, and the only reason I'm green is because I was so lucky on Gyobu. That's the okay. I'm not green anymore. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I've lost way over 10 seconds due to just dumb mistakes. But it doesn't fucking matter because my Gyobu was so fucking disgusting. Is that gonna work? Yes. Anyway, time to reset. Because monkeys. These two is dead on Twitch, but they have been two important world records lately. Full screw soon. How doubt he would be running Dark Souls 2. Yeah, I guess that's true. I wonder if he would do Elden Ring again. I don't think so. That game stinks a little bit. Like fucking running to the tower to place the fucking thing. That's so boring for a speedrun. That one we can leave to the meme runs and the casual players. They can enjoy that one. We'll play the Dark Souls 2 and Sekiro and Bloodborne. Actually, I fucking love watching Bloodborne speedruns. They're probably fucking toxic to run though. 540? Yeah, that's Tengu talk time. It's a 614 gate though. That's very unlikely, yeah. Italia. Thank you. And 0-8. Where am I? Okay. Oops, I think I did end up going to the right place, but... Or did I? I don't even know. Let's see. Jesus. I'm supposed to not go down. I'm supposed to go straight and then... And I'm also not supposed to walk that way. Holy shit, clown business. At least I didn't go in the water this time. Holy shit. Like on that 29 I had the other day. I don't remember, I think it was a 2905 or something, and I went for a swim in the fucking water. That was fucking funny. I lost 30 seconds on Gunford. Nah, like 25 seconds on Gunford. Not quite 30. Oh, interesting. PS3? Oh, yeah, or DSR. That guy's too good at Dark Souls 3, and he's really good at Dark Souls 2 and fuck no. I'm healing. Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 as well. We need to dodge there. Or block. Oh no, shot there, nice, okay. Okay, well, I'm saving some time. Also losing a bit from movement mistakes. Not having to heal. Does this work? Yeah, it does. Okay. Alright. I died here in my PB. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then I should avoid making a mistake I do in every time. Doing this. Okay. Good. Oh, fuck. Oh, dude, don't fucking splat. Oh my goodness. Ha ha. Hee 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 hee. I need to practice the movement in here as well. Well, I couldn't even see the grapple. Tied record. I don't remember which one is tied. Is that the A? Is that the all bosses? I almost said A, B, and B. 2026 is the year of the blue guy revival. Let's fucking do it. Oh, don't you dare, Mr. Cock. Mr. Cock. I'm probably choking this on like 4 Ash Monk or something. Because I'm not in very good practice. I messed this up yesterday, the pickup, and I just kind of messed it up again. Okay, messed that up. Oh, hey, hey, hey. Hell yeah, time loss. Did that guy actually just fully body block me? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Okay, what is this menuing? Okay, down. I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah. I used it too late. Ouch. That kinda hurts. What a bad run though, carried by good RNG. Holy shit. I guess good monkeys, and I played fine on bull as well, but other than that. Jesus. Hey, the left side turn. Insanely rare. tick that off on your bingo card. Elden Ring Glitchless boards be like France and China. Yeah. Yeah, and then in Sekiro it's like Spain and China. With me and Worm and some others. I guess C4. Yeah, actually it's quite mixed. Never mind. Canary Islands, yeah, it's kind of funny. Canary Islands. It's good that he's on there because then I can technically say that I'm like, oh, I'm the best player in Europe. Oh, hey, because he's in Africa. Hell yeah. $28.36. No, thank you. I don't want to be in a 27-way tie. Yeah, no, thank you. I need to tie Wormdog. That would be funny. So we would be a 3-way tie on 28-21, right? Or something. I don't know, honestly. Are they tied with 28, 21? Oh, this is kind of bad. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, it's fine. Hey, Ali. He is? Oh yeah, that would be funny. A 3-way tie. I'm not getting a 28-21 though, that's too hard. Hey Max. Is there ever a situation in the game where blocking is better than parrying? Yes, actually. Actually, it's not useful actually, never mind. Well, okay, so on KFC percent, there's like, okay, you know, KFC percent where you light the chickens on fire to kill them. Like, a strat that you can do is that you can block. And when you block them, they pop off of you and get staggered. But if you deflect them, then it one-shots them. And then you're like forced to either not take the death blow, which makes them like not stagger. Or you can take the death blow, which is an invalid kill because it's not with fire. So technically on KFC percent, yes. Specifically on KFC percent, where you have to go and fry all the chickens with the flame vent. But specifically on that run, then yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness, he's very generous with the kicks today. Oh my god, he is giving me good RNG. Oh, what the hell? Oh, what is this, Mr. Gyobu? Holy shit. Yeah, just go ahead and give me the best RNG in the game, or the close to that at least. How many chickens are in the game? 18. 18 cogs. There's like 5 or something in here rather than there's one before Ogre and there's one before the General at the start of Outskirts. Then there is 2 down close to where Monk is or just before that, and then there's like the rest are in Hidden Forests. Oh, actually also there is like 2 or 3, I don't remember, under where you get the bell for Hirata. I think that's all of them. I can't remember. I think it is 5 in Hirata. And then I guess it's 3 or 4 probably in the Hidden Forest, and 2 in Mibu, 2 under the house where you get the bell, and then 2 lonely chickens and Outskirts that are just chilling on their own. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. That's a lot of cocks for one game. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Alright, alright. Nice. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And then I don't need to count here. Well, I didn't need to count there either. I only needed to make sure that I was finishing it at like 10 with the blockades so that I could line up the death blow. Yeah. This is faster than last run, even though last run had a insane Gyobu. This one had a good Gyobu as well. Okay, that was good. That's actually hard, kind of, doing that. Oh, shit. Oh, maybe I should have blocked it there to get more distance on my attack, actually. But maybe it wouldn't have dead angles. Man, it's just crazy, like when you look at how much time I lost so far. What, I lost like 17 seconds or something so far. How fucking crazy is that? And that's not even like comparing to the best, that's just comparing to my best. How fucked up is that? I fucked this up as well. Dude, you need to do like 1,000 attempts in this shit to get a good PB. It is just too easy to make mistakes. Hey, I saved time. Hell yeah. One, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh. A blast hop? The streamer from Canary Islands? It's Yuruka Lack UK. He is, in my opinion, the best Sekiro player in the world. Aye! Oh. He also has the world record on this run. Only guy to have a 27-minute run, which he got recently. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. That RNG is pretty bad, but at least I didn't fuck it up this time. Yeah, no worries. And yeah, he is a beast. Okay, that was kind of weird. No, thank you guys. The party is elsewhere, not here. Oh, hell no. What the hell? Yeah, dying to Gyobu. Well, actually he's been fine today. Or well, I've been getting lucky on him today. But we'll definitely see that later. Yes! Hell yeah! Let's see if I can get a good kill on this guy. No. Impossible. Either I miss or I accidentally take the death blow, which loses time over just hitting him 4 times. That's okay. It's still a time save. Yo, Panic, thank you. Okay, we're still warming up, okay? Fuck. That's good though. 204. Would have been a 203 with slightly less mistakes. "100% speedrun?" People do all achievement speedruns. 100% is a little difficult because you can't do everything that you want to do in one playthrough. You'd need multiple playthroughs. And so in Dark Souls 1, there is a 100% playthrough, and that one says you need to open all doors, defeat all bosses, get all bonfires, and pick up all items. But in this game, if you wanted to do those, you'd have to do multiple playthroughs, and then you get into the question, oh, do you need to pick up all items across all playthroughs? Like, do I need to, when I go to the next playthrough, do I need to pick up all the items again? So no one has really decided that. Okay, I just lost a lot of time. Well, okay. So it kind of depends on how you make the rules for it. That's like the main problem. Yeah, Dark Souls 1 is like all permanent changes, so it's like, it's called 100%, but that's short for 100% world completion. And you can do that in this game, but it would necessarily mean that you have to skip some content. If you don't want to, if you want to do everything in one playthrough. Okay, that's fine. I would have died anyway. Yeah, you can't unlock all endings. And there's another thing with quest lines, right? The quest lines, I did a check myself. In Dark Souls 1, of course, some quest lines have multiple outcomes, but they only ever have 2. In this game, if you wanted to do all quest lines, you need 3 playthroughs. Because the whole thing with the Dojin guy, that there's like some that, like, if you do this with Dojin, then it excludes another one, and so you, in total, to do all quest lines, you need 3 playthroughs. If you want to do all, I guess you could call them side quests, and they're meaningfully different, these side quests. It's not just like, oh, like, yeah. In Dark Souls 1, for the 100% category, they define it as whichever is like the furthest along. So like, of course, a quest line can end early by the NPC dying, and that's technically one outcome of the quest line, but that's not, you know, considered completed. But in this game, it branches off very early. So you do the change, or you make the decision that branches you off very early, and then it branches out to like many steps in both directions that are both equally like significant in this game. It doesn't do that in Dark Souls 1 at all. All doors specific in the... It's because it's 100% in Dark Souls 1 for that run is short for 100% world completion. It means that all the permanent stuff you can do, like killing a non-respawnable enemy, for example, that's part of it. And removing all of the pick-upable items on the map. And opening all the doors and the shortcuts. Actually, I don't know if you technically have to, like, enable all the shortcut elevators, for example. There, you know, there are some elevators where you, like, have to take them from one end to be able to use the lever, right? I don't know if that's part of it, honestly. I've actually never done these quest lines, really. I have done Black Hat Badger one. And I guess I might have done some others, like, way back. I have thought about doing, like, a 100% run, but the thing is that it's very hard to do something that seems like it should be 100%. Because, like... I guess how I would do it is you need to get every single, like, unique item, and then you need to pick up all idols at least once during the 4 playthroughs that you need. Or you don't... Yeah, you need 4 because you want all endings as well. Usually don't go deep into the lore. I like the lore as well, but I don't do the lore when I'm speedrunning. Speedrunning is so different to just playing the game because you don't actually, like, do what you want. You just have, like, a set path that you're following. You know, it's like when you're baking a cake, you don't suddenly start doing an experiment. Oh, I wonder how it would taste if I put ketchup in it. But if you're just fucking around with the bros in the kitchen while you're all, like, having 8 beers, then, you know, maybe something like that could happen. That's always fun when the lads start making mustard cocktails. Actually some vile shit. That's how you lose runs. Sorry to hear that. The fish in Hirata? Oh, when you do the... yeah. When he turns into a carp at the end. Yeah, the pot noble. This is another good run. Maybe we'll get another good Yobu as well, and then just, like, get a mega run. Have to jump. I don't think that would have hit me. Oh, yeah. Hmm. Yes. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bruh. Oh, I should have. Okay, I should have ran for longer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah! Okay, this is not good, but we'll take it. Man, that's such a skill issue that I can't hit the headshot there. Like when I staggered him at, in phase 2. Oh my god, that is actually such a bad fight. Oh. Oh. Hell no. Does the Dark Souls 1 100% include all weapons? I don't remember, to be honest. I don't think it does, no. Yeah, it doesn't. Because I just remembered how long it would take if you need to get all armor sets as well. Yeah, that would be like 10 hours probably instead of 3 or 3.5. Or however long it is to take. It's already a mega long run. It is one of the coolest Dark Souls speedruns, or Soul speedruns in my opinion though. Okay, I'm just gonna reset here. I could continue, but yeah. Yeah, this is the thing, Max. I'll just send it on YouTube as well. Excited for the anime. I keep remembering Gyobu getting the sword shoved in his throne in that trailer. Honestly, I don't remember the trailer, I'm not gonna lie. Because right when you said that, I was just immediately thinking of the the cinematic intro for this game with Ishin, and I forgot what that guy is called that he kills. I think it's something with T. Oh yeah. I hope it will be good. By good, I mean like I hope it's gonna be very like cinematic. And not so yeah, I kind of hate like dialogue. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of prefer the storytelling through like actions, if that makes sense. Because like I'm thinking right now in anime, and I'm thinking, okay, so it's gonna be like fucking Dragon Maid Cafe or whatever. I haven't even watched that, but I'm just gonna assume that it's just like the fucking, you know, yeah, yeah, apology, like a home stream. Yeah. You hope it'll be so good that they make a Sekiro 2 or a DLC. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping that it can lead to another spin-off game. Like another, like not necessarily a hard continuation to Sekiro, but I would be fine with that. But like just like another compact game, you know, like another like Bloodborne or Sekiro, where it's not like a huge open world, but there's still exploration. I was talking with Genso about this, like, he agrees with me that it would be nice with, like, another one of these games. Because I'm gonna be honest, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, to a certain extent Dark Souls 1 and Elden Ring, feels like it's the same game where you make a character and then you run around, and occasionally there's a boss. It's cool, but I'd like some variety, you know? I love those games, but it's just... Let's get another, like, different game, then you can give us Elden Ring 2. In like 2030, however long that is gonna take to make. I could have done this better. Duskbloods? Oh, I forgot. Yeah, Duskbloods does look cool. It's on the Switch though. I hope that it's just like unused assets that they're just dumping. I actually got the delay jump there, but it was super scuffed. Hey Dan, thank you. Sekiro prequel. Yeah, like although as Too Sad to Cry said, it makes sense the way the game ends to make a sequel, right? Or like a continuation. But I do think that it's more likely that there will be a prequel, so like a game that takes place before Sekiro. But maybe not. I mean, well, when I say I think it's more likely, really I'm basing that off of absolutely nothing. Like I have no clue. I guess if we think about it, Miyazaki has only really done like continuations, right? So like Dark Souls 2 is a continuation of Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3 is a continuation of Dark Souls 2. And then there's some like, I don't know how Elden Ring fits into that. Again, I can't remember if that's like in the far future or the far, like some, like, it's weird. Owl and young Ishin. Yeah, young Ishin would be so fucking sick. You know, I'm just thinking that like Inichiro, Ishin, Owl, those characters are really iconic for the game. So if they wanted to make a 2, they could easily just like basically do fan service and give us the young like the prime versions of, well, of course Genichiro, he would be like a child because he's not that old. I don't know if it's said in game, but someone on Reddit wrote that Ishin is like 80 or 90 years old. I don't know how like what that's based on. When I say Ishin, I mean the NPC one, because when he becomes a Sword Saint, I guess you could argue that technically the waters is like making him younger. I don't know if that's lore accurate or not, but yeah. Like, I'm specifically talking about the NPC version, the one that's like dying, right? Like, that's the how do you say it? That's like the version of Ishin that like age is based on. Because if you have to consider like, oh, how old would he be, and then consider all of the states of him, like including like the Sword Saint one, then it would be harder to determine his age. Again, I don't know what this figure is based on. Want Genichiro come out of his grave? Did Genichiro die in the game? Technically? I guess he did. Okay, that is... Ishin must have had ancestors. He fought a shit ton of people. Didn't he conquer the whole country? I think it's supposed to be in the country of Japan, but I guess country isn't really a good... I think country in terms of Japan, this might be slightly inaccurate, but I think it's first at like the... Like in the... Like in like 300 years from when this game is going on, that the term country is like a thing. Like it's not at the Meiji Restoration, but it's like kind of before that. Like the Meiji Restoration is like what leads up to them becoming like super nationalistic around their emperor, right? And then doing like empire stuff to try and take over the world because they think they're like untouchable. But like in this era of the game, it's like all the warlords, or that's not the term, like the, what's it called? Someone here should, there's gotta be someone here who is like, who knows a lot about Japanese history. It's like the whole daimyo thing, right? I forget what it's called, like the individual parts. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Fuck me. Did he poise reset? Or is he just one hit from staggering? Dude. Yeah, I lost 24 seconds. I'm just gonna start over. Make Tomo the playable character. Tomoe. I don't know how, like, Tomoe fits into it chronologically. I think he's... he or her. Isn't Tomoe supposed to still be alive at the moment? Or something? I don't know. I don't really know shit about the lore. I'm really the worst person to ask about this. Ask me about memory addresses instead. Ishin dies when you collect the tier, right? Yeah, Ishin dies. But I'm talking about Genichiro. Like, Ishin definitely dies at the end because you execute him with a mortal blade. But there's technically, like, you never use the mortal blade on Genichiro, right? There is never that immortality severed thing. So... You know, you could still be running around. Although I do interpret like the ending cutscene kind of, or not quite ending, but I interpret the cutscene as him like sacrificing himself for Ishin, right? I don't know if he quite gives him his powers or whatever, but like I think he dies when he does that, but it's not explicitly said. It's not explicit like how it is when you get immortality severed. Because it's always weird with this, like, when the enemy is immortal, when is it really dead? Because, like, we kill Guardian Ape, right? And it looks like he dies, but then he comes back, and then when he comes back in the double ape fight, you get the confirmation, okay, immortality severed. Okay, so that must mean that the boss is now actually, like, fully dead. And Genichiro is re-encountered as well, but you never get that immortality severed for him. So, yeah. We stab Genichiro with the mortal blade, so it's safe to say he's a gooner. Do we? In the cutscene, I guess? I didn't know about that. Yeah, he's a gooner. Bro, I can't read. I read what I want to read, okay? I don't care what you guys write. I'll read it how I want to understand it. I think at the end there, I did read your guys' messages, I just didn't read it aloud. I think what happens at the end, right, is not that, like, Ishin and Genichiro are, like, somehow making some sort of plan to, like, restore the whatever or shit like that. So, like, why would he attack Genichiro? I think that how it plays out is that they just, like, they want the waters so that they can, like, not the waters, they want the immortality so that they can, like, take over the whole country, right? And not just that part, like Ashina. And obviously, since Wolf has the mortal blade, then he's like an obstacle. That's how I interpret it. And so, yeah, there might be like some conflicts of like, okay, he should be doing something like with like the Interior Ministry that invades, but I guess like on some level, the whole country, right? Like the entire like Emperor's you know, Interior Ministry army, it doesn't matter if Ishin is immortal, right? And as at least as much as we know, there's only like the two mortal blades, right? The red one and the black one. So if he can get if Genichiro and Ishin can get Wolf's one, then they'll be completely unstoppable. Like even like if those guys burn down the like everything, and to a certain extent we are told that those who like get the dragon blood, they or get influenced by it and revive a lot, they get corrupted, like they become Shura, right? They just become corrupted and they just want to burn everything, right? They don't give a shit anymore. They just want, you know. So I think they throw logic out of the way at the end, basically. That's my interpretation. They throw out logic and they just start fucking shit. It's super cool though, like the whole like invasion shit. Because yeah, bro should be out killing those. Like the red guards. Those are called Interior Ministry, right? Or am I wrong? Or is Interior Ministry, is that the Invasion 1? I don't know actually. There is like, I guess, yeah, the official guidebook should have the right names. Interior Ministry, because there is like Interior Ministry Ninja, that's the red one, right? Oh, red one, the white ninjas. So I actually don't fucking know. How did Genichiro get his, get the, yeah, the black mortal blade? I don't know. If Sekiro 2 is a thing, corrupted monk better make it because Sekiro is not the same without her. Oh yeah, I do think that if they make a prequel, it should be in some way like showing like how things were before things got shit, right? Surely, like it's I don't know, you know, like priestess Yao, right? Which is corrupted monk's like name. She used to be, you know, not a ghost, and I don't know what happened there. And then there's also the thing with the house, right? Which I don't know if people have figured that out, because that house right outside of her arena is, in some places it's called the mayor's house, and in other places it's called the head priest's house. And I don't know which one is correct, so I don't know if that's supposed to be Yao's house, or if it's the pot noble that's inside who's the mayor, who is like, you know, he got addicted to like the waters, right? The waters of the palace. And he turned into a noble or whatever. I don't really know how that works. Some people said he found it from his mentor, Lady Tom. Okay, yeah, it is a woman. After she failed to use it, hidden somewhere. Bro, I'm still positive. I'm still so convinced that Melania was supposed to have been Tomoe in a DLC. Or maybe not in a DLC, but in like some part of the game. Because she makes so much sense as a Sekiro boss due to like how her combos are spaced. Like it makes so much sense. And also with like her healing, right? It's like, okay, if you block, then she heals. If you deflect, then she doesn't heal, right? Like it makes sense. Like it makes so much sense actually. It's like, of course it would be a Sekiro boss. And man, I think Melania is quite bad, I'm not gonna lie. I really dislike her in Elden Ring. Because I think that the boss healing is cheating. The Millennia mod on Sekiro, I did not, but I have seen it and it looks like I did watch like 10 seconds and I just, okay, yeah, this looks like this should have been in the game. Like, man, it would have been sick. Oh, dude. I'm just thinking about it. Oh my goodness, man. I mean, we already have like a hidden boss, right? A secret boss in Demon of Hatred. But imagine if there was like Tomoe, you know, And it would be like the most fucking insane difficult boss ever. That would have been so sick. And they certainly like knew how to like make a boss difficult with this game, because look at the fucking inner owl and shit. Like, inner owl is so disgusting. Like, the only reason that those designs work is because, like, the inner designs is because people got a year to play the game. Because, like, if those would have been main bosses, everyone would have fucking quit, because those are so fucking bullshit. Yeah. Sekiro Tomoe DLC. Yeah. I feel like Tomoe DLC is like, I don't know if they ever planned to do DLC for this game. I feel like they probably didn't, or they probably were like, nah, we're not making DLC for this game. But if they would have, then it should have definitely been Tomoe. I think this is at least like the community consensus, right? Because it's the thing that makes the most sense to make a small DLC out of. Like the whole thing with going to the west, which is at the end of the Dragon's Homecoming ending, that doesn't make sense to make a DLC out of, right? Because it's the ending of the game. So that would make more sense for a sequel or something like that. Well, yeah, a sequel or like anime or like another manga. Like the Hanbei one. Although again, it's probably a little bit of a, like that story would, I feel like it, you know, it opens up to like a whole new thing that would require its whole, like, a whole game to explore. Like, I don't know what else you would have made a DLC about for this game other than Tomoe. I guess they could have done another time travel thing. Like you time travel back to young Ishin. Dude, young Ishin is just so fucking badass, man. Holy shit. Bro is literally like fucking the goat. This character, just in general, is so fucking sick, because it's just like an old guy that's dying, and then suddenly, like, he, like, pulls out the most insane, like, shit, like, with, like, becoming, like, Sword Saint Ishin. And, like, the thing is that, okay, yeah, he's on steroids here, but this is not his prime, right? He's still out, it's like he's not even in his final form yet. Kind of. It is supposed to be, I think, like him kind of returning to his prime, but it isn't his prime, as far as I understand it. Like, yeah. Sometimes you think, what if Sekiro anime is a way for FromSoft to bring the hype back for Sekiro, so they would announce Sekiro 2 that is in development right now? Yes! This is my exact copium. Yeah. This is the exact copium that I have as well. Yeah. Yeah. For real, bro. Okay, I had one good run and now I'm just like completely gooning it. Jelking and gooning and pulling and... idea to make Tomoe the prequel character is mostly powered by the wish to fight against Ishin in his prime. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I agree as well. Fighting Ishin in his prime would be sick, but I guess for lore reasons, you wouldn't be able to defeat him in the past, right? Unless, again, they revisit some, like, time travel shit where you, like, have to go back in time and, like, save the world. What did that guy just do? Yeah, we will never know. Oh, well, we will know at some point, I guess. Tomoe defeats him in the past. Oh. Oh, you said as lore-wise that did happen. I didn't know that. Well, I guess he didn't fucking die. That bastard is still out there and I need to go get him. Wounds him and they both survive at least. Hmm. Yeah, it is kind of sad that like these characters would be so cool to fight, but then again, they would have to die in the story. This isn't something that Dark Souls has to worry about because the bosses literally don't matter. Like all of the bosses are just like, they used to be, you know, some guy that was like good and then they like lost their humanity or whatever. Blah blah. So now you have to kill him to put him out of his misery or whatever. Again, Dark Souls is cool as well, but when you make 5 games like that, it becomes pretty easy to like find the common denominator or whatever you want to call it. Like the common theme, the reoccurring theme. I guess 6. If we count Demon Souls. I don't think Demon Souls has real lore though. I think that's just like random shit put together. And then, you know, in post, just like, oh, well, actually, yeah, and this, and boom. This should be interpreted like that. And yeah, this was totally intentional. Now we're making a storyline out of world tendency or whatever. Bro? What the shit? Arr. Oh, whoops. I totally didn't do that on purpose because I wanted to reset. Okay, enough law talk. It's time to fucking lock in. Time to lock the fuck in. So I can stop being washed. Aye! Haha! Shit! Oof. Yo, thank you, Limited. Man, I need another chance. The game has given me quite a few chances, but I've kind of blown them. Huh? Bro, okay, I'm actually losing it. Oh my goodness, I'm losing it. Yeah, yeah. Hey, woo, hee hee. Yeah. Ooh. Gotta make sure this is actually my channel. Well, I'm resetting to tutorial, so you already know this. Well, I guess everyone does that. Everyone's stuck here. All the speedrunners. Oh my goodness, man. I can't do this jump. This jump is the hardest fucking shit in the game. Speedrun of Sekiro where you use a lot of prosthetic tools. That's pretty much only NG plus 7. I guess you could count all achievements as well. But honestly, it's just the golden vortex that you use for farming in that one. In all achievements. That's like the main use. And then some firecracker stuff. I think maybe you use malcontent, I'm not sure. In Glitchless, all achievements. It's very good against Demon of Hatred if you have Tanto and 20 emblems. But yeah, it's mainly in the NG plus 7 speedrun that you get to use a lot of prosthetics. That's why NG plus 7 is kind of cool, because otherwise you don't really see use of the other prosthetics other than like Shuriken and firecrackers. And the Shuriken usage is also very limited. Like it's not really used as a Shuriken. Like you don't use it for damage. Generally you use it for like manipulating stuff, I guess. And to be able to buy emblems. Because you can't buy emblems before you have an item that uses them. Or not item, but a move that requires spirit emblems. So up until that point, you're kind of just wasting, you know, all the potential emblem drops from mini bosses, for example. All right. I got scared again. A-M-R-E... sorry, I have no clue how to say that name. Welcome in. I can't allocate brain cells to that right now, sorry. Yes! The double canyon is pretty good today. Have some cool niches. Yeah, there are some cool interactions, like the fire for the red eye enemies. Unfortunately, they're just, like, not that good. For, like... I guess that's mostly for, like, speedrun. That's the case. Because for like normal playthroughs, they're good enough. Because it's like a little thing that can help you with a boss, like it simplifies it. Whereas that's something that we don't really care about at speedrunning, right? We don't care that the boss doesn't fight back when you use fire on it. Like on Ogre, for example. But yeah, fire is like really good against Ogre, for example. Especially if you have like the thing where it buffs the sword as well. Then you can just completely wail on the enemy. Okay, that's funny. Yeah, most things have a use. Although the uses are a little bit sus, like the lacerite. What's it called? The lacerite shuriken. Like, what is the purpose of that, for example? Hey Carl, thank you. And Leaping Flame, the non-thrusty spear that has fire. Like, what is the use of that one? I guess to clear big chunks of enemy, but the damage on it is so low that it doesn't really do that effectively. That being said, if it was high damage, right, then it would be broken. Looks so cool. Yeah, the Leaping Flame looks so cool. I agree. Like a fucking fire spear. That's so sick. I also think the moveset is really cool. Moveset, if you will. Like, the animations look clean with the spear in general. And it's unfortunate that even like the spear on the ape's head is like a little bit like not that useful. Like it is useful, but the ape is squishy enough that using Mortal Draw is better. At least if you're upgrading attack power. If you are at AP1 for like a challenge run, then yeah. Then it's good. The spear. And spear is good for Shigekichi as well for stripping his armor. That's also super niche though. I get stuck on him way too often, man. This is so annoying. Okay. I should probably be continuing more of these, at least for a little bit. Just to get actual warm-up / practice in. Like, yeah, this run is probably not gonna PB, but if I played a little longer, I could just, you know, get some practice in on the mid-game stuff. Maybe the late-game stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then I need like a little bit of a longer run here. Okay, that works. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That was a really good fight. Man, I get so happy whenever he does the double jump. Because it's so good. Oh my god, yeah, it's actually really good. 146. Yeah, this run is good. Not as good as the one earlier. I think it's a 622 door. Yeah, 622. Hell no. It's fine. I just have to idle out after kill the boss. Dude, this fucking guy just teleported on top of me. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is kind of fortunate. 1, 2. Oh my goodness, this is so bad. Oh my god. Oh, this is so bad. Fuck. Oh, hell no. That's all my fault though. Unfortunately. I can't even blame the game on that one. Shit. But maybe I will anyway. Fuck this game. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh. Are you kidding me? Woo-wee! Yo, Gilachi, thank you. Okay, I'm 10 seconds behind my PB. Oh, that was almost too early of a jump. Okay, actually, I think I recovered a bit of time here. Okay, never mind. It is exactly 10 seconds. I need to man up because this is like totally PBable if you just play good. Like if you drop Yuruka into this run, you would easily beat my PB. Well, of course there is gun for the RNG, right? But let's just assume that that would be successful. The door. Oh no, my door! Dude, that clip where Penix's door like flies out the window is so fucking funny. Like flies out of the window and like falls into the abyss. Okay, I'm gonna try to get as far as I can in this run at least. Like I need to not like constantly reset because it's bad. Because I'm just sitting and like progressively getting more and more like rusty and, you know, out of practice by just being sat in the early game, and it's also just a waste of time. Like, some of these runs could be, like, you know, 2-second PB, something like that, if I just, like, manned up and finished them. I am a little bit too fixated on getting that, like, you know, 15-second PB, right? You know, having it say minus 15 or minus 20 at the end. I'm a little bit too hyper fixated on that. But that's not really how it works when you get to this sort of level. I mean, it's still possible, but it's like just kind of rare. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Caralho, mano. What's up, Anel? Bonnet, have you seen Denmark's huge cock on handball? I guess you guys in Brazil don't give a shit about that sport, but man. Holy shit. We're the goats. Category of shit of fire. Okay. Infernal shit category, I guess. is what would be a better translation of that. You don't care for handball? Okay. I'm just saying that, okay, little Denmark is the Olympic champions, the world champions, and the Euro champions at the same time. I'm just putting that out there, okay? We're kind of cracked. We beat Germany in the Euro finals recently. Oh, is that gonna work? Yeah. Like a couple days ago, like 2 days ago. The World Cup, no, the Euro Cup just finished. And Denmark won the last Olympics and the last World Cup. So now we have all 3 trophies at the same time. Like Euro Cup, World Cup, and Olympic gold medal. We also actually won the world championship 4 times in a row now. Male or female? It's male. The females are good as well, but actually, like, I don't know if... I think Spain is, like, probably the best one on the female one. I'm not sure, actually. Bora Dinamarca, caralho! Exactly. Denmark. Man, Denmark is actually so good at handball. It's crazy. That's not gonna work. That's okay, we can do the backup here. That was good. I think I'll save a second over my PB actually.
何
ぬ
That was not good. People in Denmark, giants as Netherlands. Yeah, Danish people are pretty tall. Not as much as the Netherlands. I think we're like 2 centimeters on average shorter than them. But yeah, I'm like really short by Denmark standards at 170 or 169 around there. Like I'm by far, actually there is one guy who's similar height to me, but us two, we're by far the shortest in my class, and like the norm is like 180 here for guys. For like adult young males. Yeah, I'm short. Yeah. It's a bit unlucky. At least I'm not bald. Imagine being bald and short. That would be unlucky because then people can see your bald spot. So at least I'll be thankful that I got good hair genetics. We're the same height. Alright. But yeah, I'm like really short for Denmark. Well, not really short, but I'm like short enough to get made fun of. No, why did I go lower? What am I doing? Raise muscle. Okay, I deserve to be executed. Okay, man. Dude, I deserve to be... What the hell? Dude, what am I doing? What am I doing? What the hell? Why did I go lower? What am I doing? Fuck. Okay, that is so dumb. Okay, well... Okay. You're doing this in ABMB. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense to go lower in ABMB. The run is so long. Who the fuck cares for 4.5 seconds? Holy shit, it's Sans. Dude, it's more holy shit that Nero is here. That's actually a rare pull to see Nero on here. It's a rare Pokemon card. How tall did I say I was? 169 or 170, around there. Centimeters. I should just lie about my height because you guys will never see me. Actually, I'm 196. The Ramon grapple tech. That probably doesn't save time, but looks like it saves time. At least. You're slowly getting back to Sekiro? Hell yeah. What kind of thing do you have in mind? Some no-hit, or some speed, or some chill gaming, or... Maybe join me in trying to fuck with Sen's life on All Memories. Yeah, Immortal Severance's hitless speed is kind of the edge. I mean, I'm content with no one beating my run on there, so... Yeah. Can't stand that run. Yeah, All Memories speed is quite bad. You're super short on that. Well, nah, it's the same as others. I don't know what the average height is in Brazil, but like... It's pretty bad here because it's like... Or for me, because I can't see anything. Like at a concert, I can't see. Or like at any presentation, I can't see. Because everyone is like at least 10 centimeters taller than me. 10 to like 20 centimeters. You're thinking of Shura Glitchless? Cool. Do you have a PB on that currently? Most of your friends are between 170 and 180. I see. Most of the people that I know are between like 175 and like 2 meters. Nah, more like 180. No, more like 195 or something like that. I know a lot of guys that are above 190. Like five guys or something who are above 190. Like when I did like the math thing, we were 3 guys who like hung out, and I'm 170 or 169, and they're both above 190. You have a 32? That's good. You can do much better. And to do speed, don't have the time for no hit. Yeah. No hit takes a lot of time. Galachi, you're Asian, so low-key kind of... Oh my god. Yeah, I guess Asian people are shorter, generally. I wonder, in America, right? Are black people, like, tall or, like, taller than, like, white people? Or, like, is it the same, or shorter, or... Because here, right? Like, we don't have that many, like, people who are, like, of, like, pure African descent. There are, of course, some. But the main, like, what do you call it? Like, it's kind of fucked up, you know, like, minority group that looks different from us. It's kind of fucked up. They don't look that different because it's, like, the Middle East. But yeah, like, everyone who comes here is is much shorter. Like, probably if, like, for the Middle Eastern population here, I'm more like average height. Probably a little bit. Well, I'm already a little bit below average. Not that much below average. For men. What's the I'm still above the average for females by like 1 centimeter or something. Or maybe I'm just at it. But it's kind of fucked up. Like, most females are my height. Or taller. Danish women are quite tall. Am I from Middle East? No, I'm from Denmark. But we have a large Middle Eastern immigrant population. But actually it's not that large. It's just because there's a lot of young people, right, who fled from war and shit. So like, of the young population, it's like, of the total population, I think it's like a sixth. Or no, it's less. It's like a tenth or so. That's from like that area of the world. But then like for the youth, it's like a way higher margin. Your two best friends are black and one is 152 and the other is 180. 152 is... And that's shorter than my mom, and my mom is real short. Dude, my mom is so short that the... You know, the thing that's above like the stove that like sucks the smoke or air or whatever, you know that thing? That thing is so low that it blocks my view down to the pans. Almost. Like I have to, you know, stand back so it's not blocking. It's like right at head height for me. Or like at forehead height for me. Because she had the entire like house like... Or like the kitchen and the bathroom like built for her, right? When she moved in. After my parents got divorced. Like fucking 20 years ago. Is 180 considered tall in Denmark? No, it's considered average. A little bit above average. It's a good height. 193 and above, I'm gonna say, is considered tall. 192 maybe. You need to be in the 190s, but you're not gonna be the tallest person in the room unless you're 2 meters. There's a guy in my class, I think he's 203 or 208 or something. It's quite crazy, or it's quite unlucky actually, because because he's so tall, he's also wide, right? So he takes up 2 seats on the bus, and it's kind of like awkward, you know? I would feel really like awkward if I was like that massive that I would take up 2 seats on the bus. Well, it's not 2 seats, but it's like 1.5, right? So the second seat can't be used. I can, you know, because I'm like shorter, I can get in everywhere. I can, you know, crawl into a fucking closet and hide in there if I wanted to. Like some fucking cabin. It doesn't even need to be a closet. I can get in like a fucking cabin. I could probably fit inside of my PC case if I took out all of the parts. I'm an escape artist, you could say. Really skinny? I guess, yeah, I don't weigh a lot. But honestly, I'm not that skinny. But maybe I have fucked up, like, what's it called? like interpretation of that, and I don't want to project that. So I guess I'll just go with the arm skinny, even though I could lose some more weight. If I was tall, I would look like Slender Man. Nah, I wouldn't really. Because I think my... Like, the only reason I'm like... smaller is because I don't like eat that much. How much do I weigh? I weigh like 53 kilograms, which is not a fucking lot. I could weigh 49 though if I wanted. But I still like to eat food. Like if I wanted to be more athletic. How tall am I again? I'm 169. I mean, my BMI is like 17. At my maintenance, like I just kind of eat whatever I want. I do kind of think about it often because, like, I would have better, like, looking face if I lost even more, but kind of fucked up at that point. One of my friends who used to be around my height when like we went to school together, like way from like primary school, and we used to be same height, but of course everyone knew that he was gonna eventually get like an insane growth spurt because his dad is 195 or something, and I think he's like 190 now, but dude, he's a fucking skeleton. But man, his jaw looks immaculate. Like he looks like the Giga Chad meme. And he used to have a round face. Same thing happened to your friend, but his mom and dad aren't even tall. Yeah, that sometimes happens. You used to weigh 55 like 4 years ago and you're 180. Dude, that's... Yeah, dude, that's more like, well, skinny. Yeah, personally, I don't like the term skinny because I'm not skinny, because... Because as I said, I literally just by like eating differently, I could lose 10% of my body weight. Like the difference from like 53 to 49, that's almost 10. Oh, is that 10%? Yeah, it is, because 10% is 5 kilograms, right? Think about how crazy that is. Like the... Yeah, so like even like for me, the difference between like 53 and 55 is a lot. And 55 is my highest weight that I had. Which I had recently, but I stopped working out, so I'm eating less now. I don't have time anymore. Difficult for you to gain weight. I used to be like, oh bro, I need to gain weight because people were telling me I needed to. And the expectation is that you need to, but actually now I'm wanting to like lose weight. Not because I need to, but because I'd like to look better, you know, kind of like a vain reason. And also, well, I'm not a doctor, but technically, like, the thing with, you know, oh, you're so skinny, that's so unhealthy. That's more like a... I think that's, like, not true. Like... But I don't fucking know. It's just that... Yeah. It kind of depends on the person, like Burnett is saying. You do intermittent fasting unintentionally, and that affected your weight a lot. Yeah, I used to eat also like, well, I guess I'm kind of still doing that often, like 2 meals a day. For me, like, because I don't track anything really, it kind of just ends up evening out because of, you know, various things like how much, like if I move more, I end up eating more. And if I don't eat a lot, then I don't do as much NEAT, you know, non-exercise, whatever thing. NEAT, I think it's spelled. You can Google that. It's like a thing that you do subconsciously. And it kind of like affects, or like it plays off of how much you consume / how much you burn. So if you're like, if you normally don't exercise and you exercise on a day, then your NEAT like activity goes down. Because your body is like trying to conserve energy, because it's like, oh, we used more than we normally do, and so it ends up evening out a little bit. This is something you need to be aware about if you're trying to lose weight. Because like I'm constantly fidgeting and doing shit. So I end up burning some calories that way. Which is what NEAT is. It's just fidgeting. And then other people sit like completely still as a stone. And there isn't really like good or bad about it. It's just like about... Like it's just something that you do subconsciously, and it like changes based on your thing. Should read about it instead of listening to me. NEAT, NEAT. Thing is, when you don't like your body that used to be you when you were skinny. Well, the thing is though that like if you're lean, you know, like low body fat, your muscles look bigger. And your face is more defined, like your jaw is more defined. So I don't know. That being said, like, that doesn't mean that it's just straight up better to be like giga lean, because there's like discussion about like, you know, what's attractive and what's healthy and what you can maintain and all sorts of shit. Personally, I would not be unhappy if I was like much skinnier. I wouldn't really care. Oh well, I would care, but I'm like, I would see the positive in it. I guess is what I'm saying. But I used to be like the same thing where I was like conscious about being skinny, but that's like, I know now that it was not true because I've never really been skinny. I've just been small. That's an exercise problem, not a food consumption problem. Exercise as in resistance training. You've been doing a lot of physical work for 10 years. It's funny because people say you're strong. I mean, yeah, I mean, that would make sense. I mean, I would believe it, MCR, since you're tall and you did manual labor, you're gonna be strong. I'm kind of fucking weak, I'm not gonna lie. And it's kind of a combination of being small and just not, like, having done, like, manual labor. This run is bad, but I'm just continuing it. Suplex deers in Denmark? You mean deer? Mr. Britain? Unless, of course, we're talking about different species. Hey, he's not supposed to run away there. Okay. Also, the deer here are... you're not really allowed to do shit with them. Which is funny because there's like videos, right? And I think this is in America as well. I've seen an American video with it as well, where the deer like comes up to a guy who's like trapping essentially, or like waiting for an animal to come by and shooting it. And then the deer just walks up to him like with his gun, and like you're not allowed to like shoot the deer because it's like outside of season, and like, yeah, the deer just comes up and like, oh, what's going on here? Yeah. Kind of funny. Wem is trying to broke out the sleeper build. Yeah. A lot of manual work. Yeah, I mean, I know. I mean, I was saying that to him as well. Oh, well, I was saying like, oh, you work concrete, you must have like the largest forearms in existence, because... Yeah, but then he said that he didn't really have that, so I guess he's just like the kind of like guy who doesn't get like big muscles, but more like, you know, just get strong. People are different like that. The sleeper build. Do you also have the sleeper build, MCR? I guess you do, but it's kind of hard to tell with like really tall people, because like really tall people have a harder time filling out their frame. So the muscle mass is like really high, but it doesn't look like it because you're so like your like bones, I guess, are so long. so the muscle is like, you know, strung over such a large area. Strung out over such a long area. So I don't really know if it's a sleeper build, it's just, you know, how it is when you're big. Or tall, I should say. Your Steam profile is a deer eating a carrot. You went to the deer park in Denmark. Deer park? Which one is that? Is that in the capital? Because fuck the capital. The capital is Sweden for like and fuck Sweden. Yeah. Fuck them. Near the coast of Aarhus. Oh, I guess I think I know it maybe. Dude, honestly, I don't really know shit about my own country. Near the beach. I mean, I'm thinking about something, but I don't know if it's it. But also, when you say Aarhus and beach, I can only think of one place. This Bellevue. But there's no park there, other than, like, Tivoli Friheden. Which is an amusement park. And not like a animal park. Do they have Sekiro there? What? At the amusement park? No. If you were in this area, you would probably have seen it. There's like a it's not bungee jumping and it's not skydiving, but they have like a tower where you can jump out from. Like it's like 100 meters up in the air or some shit. Probably more, I don't know. It's a large tower and it has like a bunch of nets underneath it so that when you fall you don't die. In case you forgot your water bucket. Oh, I'm the best. It's just that easy. And people ask me how to do the backup. You just do it, okay? It's one of those that you can't explain how to do. It is a clown show. Oh, a clown show at the amusement park. I don't think there is. But that kind of saved the fight right there. But he gave me a kick. Otherwise I would have been kind of cooked. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is good. We're not that close to the gate, but this is good. Man, he's actually been giving me good RNG today. Lots of double spins and jumps. Those are the best moves. And lots of kicks as well. Yeah, this was really good. Fuck me. I better focus up here. I can't keep getting away with this and just throwing it. Getting lucky and throwing it away. $6.18. Nice. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Good. Do you guys think Worm is gonna get the sub 20 today on No Air Swim? I kinda have a feeling that he's gonna get it. Like, within a couple days. Probably today, most likely. No? It looks pretty easy, I'm not gonna lie, for him. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that was kind of weird. He's not that good. I think what's this, 1 second time loss? Okay, 1.5. From that little clown incident there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh! Oh! That RNG is disgusting. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think he's having some issues with Ishin. And I'm not gonna lie, that Ishin fight that you do on the category, when you actually fight him and don't corner cheese him, is really hard. And I don't know if Worm actually knows like what you're supposed to do on it. It looks like it doesn't. In his record, right? He actually got like really good RNG, but he didn't know how to deal with it. So he ended up losing time and dying. Like, he didn't get the best RNG, but he got good enough RNG. He of course didn't want to push Ishin into the middle of the doors, he wanted to push him into the corner. But when you do push him into the middle of the doors, if he does this like zip away attack, right, that he did at the start, It's actually pretty good because he ends up getting caught by the door and he's still in attack range. This is something that, like, I don't want to say I invented, but like with my setup, that he happened to be in that same position. Like, you purposefully go for that. And it's pretty bad if he opens with the fire Ichimonji there, because then you have to dodge, because he's up against the wall and you're up in his face, so there's not enough space. I'm having a little bit of trouble remembering exactly what to do as well, but if I had to derust it, I would figure it out, right? Ishin is a really big factor on that category because he's very RNG dependent. And not only that, he varies a lot. Like the variation with good play can be like 8 seconds. Maybe. Like, even if you play good, you can lose 8 seconds or something. At least if you're doing the fight and not the corner cheese. I think the corner cheese loses some time. Just because it's very inefficient. But it might have a better average, we'll see. So it could be a good strategy overall. Favorite map? I like Fountainhead, but there's also like nothing to do there. Fountainhead is just pretty. I guess Ashina Castle. Because there's shit to do there. That's not gonna make it. That would be funny if this is a PB and I have the backup jump in it. One, two, three, four. How does that work? What the hell? I guess it just does, because the setup is good. It just works, okay? Don't question it, okay? It just works. It's not as ridiculous as my P49 second PB, where he literally like hits the middle of the thing and falls down. But that's still kind of ridiculous, I'm not gonna lie, that works. That's funny. Hell yeah. Time to reset our monkeys. Oh yeah, the bridge is really cool. Yeah, Senbo is a cool area. I guess it's just that there's not so much to do here. $48.77. Nice. Okay, we'll go for the backup. Hopefully I'm not too early here. Okay, I'm not. Nice. Hey! Okay, this is fucking dead. Fuck me. Wait, it's not. Fuck me. What the? Okay. Dude, how do I get the death blow on the fucking spirit monkey? What the hell? Oh my god, that's so much time lost. Oh shit. Oh. That is bad. Oh my god, I lost so much fucking time. I lost 10 seconds compared to my gold. Oh my goodness. We're gonna be -5. Or +5 or something. Shit. Okay, we can still PB, I guess. Okay, I need to remember to go top side and not go bottom. Like an idiot. Well, that's not to say that people going bottom are idiots, it's that I'm an idiot for not doing what I had pre-planned to do. That's what I was trying to say. I'm a big fan of the bottom side, that's why I accidentally did it, because I'm so used to it. It's very base to go bottom, because then there's less chance you die, which is nice. Alright. I'm just gonna not do this jump this time because I can't be asked to die there again. Fuck you. Oh my goodness, man, why? Ah. And I already lost a lot of time here. Kind of unfortunate. Lining up the shot! Ah, man! Well... Well, I somehow saved time, but... Dude, what is this? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... Okay, I need to play very well here to PB. Oh my goodness. Okay. I kind of needed to go for something here because I was not being here. Alright. Now, if I hadn't died on Gunfort, this would have been good. Shit. Bro, you're gonna have to go get a better time. I just got a 27:01, but I forgot to record. So if you care about morality, you'll add my time anyways. Thanks, bro. It was a long grind. Finally paid off for real. Yo, shit. You're the GOAT, Dev. Holy shit. Damn, this Yoruka guy better pack up his shit and jump in the ocean. He's no match for you. Yuru go away. I don't think that one works, sir. I'm sorry. You could say Yuruka la QK, Yuruka la quitter, something like that. I have to go make dinner. I want to continue playing afterwards, but I have to Yuruka lagging behind, dude. Yeah, I have to go make dinner, and then I can do more runs afterwards. It's gonna be kind of a long BRV, maybe like 30 minutes, but might be longer. Dinner isn't too complicated today, just some chicken and some salad. I expect that Worm is online or something, so you can go watch him. I'm gonna keep the stream going while I do that, just because it's gonna make me actually open the game again when I come back. If I end stream and then have to open stream again, it's just gonna be clown business, so yeah. I'm gonna come back. By the way, yeah, I know this shit isn't centered. That's kind of on purpose, so it looks fucked. Alright. Wait, is it centered? I don't know. I don't give a singular shit. Yeah, it's not centered. Alright, yeah, I'll be back in like 30 minutes. Jesus. I probably... Wait, I just probably, like, scared a bunch of guys. Did that BRB? Actually, 40 minutes. Yeah. Well, I haven't eaten yet. I have only prepared it. I got some medium rare chicken. Actually quite disgusting. Hmm. Hang on. Need a napkin. Alright, okay, maybe we can do like the soul still or something while I eat. Just to stall. Alright. Insane. Hang on, let me mute the game. Alright, so this game is about, there's like a, you just gotta guess the fucking Dark Souls boss, whatever. I think it explains itself. Alright. Well, I gotta pick someone to start the game. I'm just going, Moon Presence. That's not a good guess, but, because like we want to figure out the game, and usually guessing something with Dark Souls is better because then you get like a partial correct if it's the Dark Souls series. Alright, so we know it's not Bloodborne, and we know the boss is a base game, a boss that's optional. So maybe I'm thinking maybe Dark Souls 3. Maybe Osiris. Okay, so I'm getting a lot of hints here. It's in the Dark Souls or in the Souls series. But it's not a dragon, it's not an abomination, it's not an eldritch. So it's probably maybe a humanoid, most likely. And it's quite low soul value. This value here is like the soul drops. So yeah, we're thinking quite early game here. I mean, okay, could it be Watchers? No, it couldn't, because Watchers is a required boss. So we gotta have like a really early game required boss. Maybe Gwendolyn? Let's try that. Could also be Lady, not Lady Butterfly, but the Moon Light Butterfly. Okay, 40k is the right amount, and it is Dark Souls 1. Does Gwendolyn... Oh, sorry, does what's it called? The butterfly doesn't drop 40k. I know that for sure. It drops like 12 or 10 or something. Maybe more. Maybe a little bit more. Yeah, Soldal. Hang on. Let me make this a little bit bigger so people understand why I'm playing this. I'm eating. That looks... Okay, that looks better. Okay. I forgot, Sense. There was another one in Dark Souls 1 that gave exactly 40k, right? And it's gotta be optional. Oh, is it like Fire Sage Demon, actually? It's probably... Oh, Demon Fire Sage. It could also be Stray Demon, I guess. Okay, it's Stray Demon. Damn. Wait, no. It's Centipede Demon. Wait, is Centipede... Oh, yeah, Centipede Demon is skippable as well. Both of those lads are skippable. Was that a bad guess? I don't... I thought this guy would drop more. Damn. Okay, I guess it was a bad guess. Alright, endless mode. Let's do another one. Yo, Ramon. Ramon, your favorite boss is Melania, so... In honor of you, I'll start with her. Fire Sage Demon elevator skip thing when taking a dump 2 hours ago. Hell yeah, the one with you quit out. Okay, so it's a base game optional boss. It's not Elden Ring, it's not humanoid. And it doesn't drop as... Dude, she drops so many. How many does Consort drop? Is it like 800k or something that Consort drops? I guess he must be the one that drops the most in the entire series, right? I haven't fought him. He's actually cool. I know people don't like him. I think he's cool. Okay. I think we should guess a Dark Souls boss. I'm gonna go with Dark Souls 2, my goat this time, in honor of Sense. Not typing Sin because it has to be base game / optional. So we can go old Dragon Slayer. Wait, it's not a humanoid, so not him. Flexile Sentry should be an abomination, but he is required as far as I remember. Nachka is, well, it's difficult with Dark Souls 3 because, or Dark Souls 2 because all of these are not actually required. Because you can just get to a lot of soul memory and go directly to Aldi's Keep, right? Okay, okay, who are we typing? I want Dark Souls 2. Not Dark Lurker. Wait, why can't I remember the one I wanted to type? I mean, I guess I could do Demon Chariot. But not Demon, but Executioner's Chariot. I'll do that one. Okay, it's Bloodborne. Damn. Give me Osiris. It was indeed not Osiris. Okay, we're above 19k. So it's not Cleric Beast. But we do know that it should be a Beast in Bloodborne, which is not that good of a hint, but I guess we could do Paul. It's probably Paul, to be honest. Paul or who else? Yeah, I think it's Paul, right? Yeah. He drops 21k. I thought it was 20k. I'll give you Sin, since you asked for him earlier. Okay, it's not Dark Souls. And it's not the DLC. The question is it Bloodborne or Elden Ring? I'm thinking maybe Bloodborne again. Man, this was kind of a bad guess. Nurse? Wet Nurse? Nah, Wet Nurse drops a lot, I think. I don't remember how much. I think Wet Nurse is too high soul value. We need something lower. Miko? Yeah, we can do Miko. Miko Lash. Yeah. Okay, it's really low. And we also know it's not in any of the nightmares. And it's a base game, like a required base game boss. Paul, a cool boss, but somehow the most forgettable in the whole series. Yeah, he's pretty forgettable, that's true. He's also kind of in a weird spot. He's like sandwiched between two areas. Rom? Oh yeah, we're not humanoid. Rom is that low souls. He's definitely lower than Miko, right? What are the alternatives? So it can't be... It could be Amelia, I guess. We can do Rom. Let's do Rom. Okay, so it's Amelia. Yes, it has to be Amelia. Because it's not a Eldritch, it's not a humanoid, so it has to be a beast. How many guesses do we get? Infinite, but the fewer the better. Me and Sense did get 1 and 2. 2 guesses. I think that was Sin, right? Or something. The goat. Or my goat, at least. Sin the goat. We need to get 1 and 1 though. Like 1 first try. Like that's the goal. Can't even lose? Well, you can lose. Well, I feel like you lose if you have to use more guesses than necessary. On this one, you had to guess Rom or Amelia. So if you make a mistake, I think it's... I mean, it's supposed to be, you know... Just Mikolash once and keep resetting. True. Okay, I want to... We should go with a good guess. So a good guess, like... A good guess is Quelaag. Quelaag is one of the best guesses, I think. Because she is 2... Okay, she's only 1 type. Never mind. The ones that are 2 boss types are the best ones. Give me Maria. It unfortunately cannot be Maria. Also, guessing that late game of a boss is a bad idea. Also, guessing a DLC boss is also a bad idea. To start with. Because you'll know if it's a DLC boss for sure if you guess a base game or a base optional. But if you guess a DLC boss, you won't know if it's a base game required or a base game optional. Because if you guess a base boss, you'll get green if it's base, you'll get red if it's DLC, and you'll get a partial match if it's a base optional, right? So you don't want to guess a DLC boss as the first one. Phalanx. Oh yeah, that's true. Except Phalanx is an abomination for sure, though. Partial match mean on game, it means that the same words. Yeah, souls is in the name. Yeah, it's not Phalanx though, but it's an early game boss. It could be Phalanx is not humanoid. Phalanx is abomination, no? She's humanoid early. What in demons? Maiden Astraea? I don't think she's that early. I think she's the end boss of a thing. Fool's Idol. Isn't that also like late? Oh wait, Fool's Idols. Ah, I see. Yeah. Yeah. I mistaken it with the other one, the... Okay. Dude, what a goofy ass fucking soul number. Giant Lord. Yeah, Giant Lord, the value is the soul drops, so the Giant Lord drops a little too many as far as I remember. I think he drops at least 30k, right? What am I having for dinner? I'm having medium rare chicken and some salad. I couldn't be bothered to cook it more. Yeah, I just answered that, Gilachi. Giant Lord on early game. He's called Last Giant. Last Giant Lord. It is a little bit. It's LG and GL. It's a little bit clown businessy. Let's do... so it's Demon Souls, right? It's Demon Souls, and it's a kind of early game boss, but not earlier than like Fool's Idol. So man-eaters are a beast, I think. But man-eaters are in Tower of Latria, I think. Actually, I don't know. I think it is that area. Tower Knight. Wait, Tower Knight is in... Wait, no, Tower Knight is in Tower of Latria. Dude, no, that's Boletarian Palace. Boletarian Palace. But he's humanoid, though. No, he's probably giant. He's probably a giant, actually. Tower Knight. Oh, you're a genius. Yeah, Boletarian Palace. Oh my god, what is the soul value? What the fuck? What is this? Ew. Brother, ew, what? What the? 8,430 and 8,570. Dude, what the hell, man? Yeah. He's not giant? Yeah. I keep forgetting that giant is a race. Well, like, they don't really do it correctly in this quiz because giant is like a specific thing, right? It's like the guys without faces. Like Dark Souls 2 lore, right? And so a golem is technically not a giant, right? Like Iron Golem. How the fuck is DS1 partial to Demon Souls? It's by spelling. Technically all of the fields except the value one is by spelling. You can also get a partial, like on the previous round, I typed Demon Fire Sage and I got a partial match because it was Centipede Demon. So Demon was in the name. Yeah, technically all of these are by spelling. So yeah, Soul. Demon Souls and Dark Souls. Alright, new boss. Let's do Maria, even though it's a terrible guess to start with. Lady Maria of the Astral Clock Tower. See, this is why it's bad. Because now we only know that it's... Oh, we know that it's quite late. Also, she drops absolutely nothing. What the hell? Should only be partial match if the boss is in both. Yeah, well, fucking complain to the guy who made it, my brother. You're a weakish spiller. Who is he? The email is right there, motherfucker. Write an email to him. Okay. So I'm thinking Dark Souls 3. And I'm thinking, give me Morgoth. Let's go Morgoth. Give me Morgoth. Wait, he's humanoid. Brother, what are you? No, that was such a bad guess. Oh my god, man. Dude, he's like a fucking million souls and he's humanoid. Oh my goodness. What the hell? What the hell? Bruh, what the fuck? Okay, I guess we're going. Okay, 80k. Who drops 80k? Ooh. Wait, so it's Dark Souls. Okay, so we pretty much... Okay, it can't be Dark... Oh, it can be Dark Souls 1. I don't think it's Dark Souls 1 though, because the base optional bosses in Dark Souls 1 don't drop a lot of souls. Unless it's specifically Gwendolyn, who would drop 40k. I can't think of any others that drop. Oh, wait, what's her name? Give me Aldrich. Yeah, Aldrich is Abomination. However, it has to be an optional boss. Which is why I'm thinking that it has to be Dark Souls 3, because that one has the higher soul drop thingies. However, it could also be DS2. It could be Dark Lurker. No, Dark Lurker's humanoid. Also, when you get base optional, it can never be demon. Wait, no, it can be Demon Souls because Vanguard is optional on this quiz because you don't have to beat him. Osiris drops. Yeah, it could be Osiris. Oh wait, what's his type again? He's Dragon Abomination is his type. So yeah, that's a good guess because he should lead us to the right place. He drops 40k, right? 58. Damn, he drops a lot. Okay, Dragon Abomination. Okay, so it's a beast probably. Beast or Eldritch. Oh, Dark Lurker. Dark Lurker's Eldritch, I think, actually. Champion Gundyr. Oh, Champion Gundyr could be... Well, he's humanoid, though. I think... Yeah, we're also not in Dark Souls 3. I think we're in Dark Souls 2, then. Like, what optional bosses do we have? Like, I don't have track of what's optional and not other than Dark Lurker. In Dark Souls 2. Outside of the DLC. Yeah, I think Champion Gundyr does less. Everything is optional, just farm souls. Yeah, it's true. The quiz is a bit weird. Oh, Skelly Lords. Nah, I don't think they drop enough. I'll do it though. I don't know what they're called. Skeleton Lords. Oh man, it's Dark Souls 1? Okay, we should be able to get it then. I mean, okay, so it's Dark Souls 1 and it's an optional boss that drops around 40k. Yeah, Skelly Lords is early game. I believe you can fight him as like your second boss, bro. No, you can do him as the first boss. Right? Or do you need to kill Najka first? The Rotunda. Oh. Are there optional bosses in Demon Souls? I think it's only Vanguard who's optional. And that's because you don't have to beat him. So, and he drops, I think he drops 0 souls or 1,000 maybe. Oh, but it's Dark Souls 1, right? And we need, so it's not Gwendolyn. What's her name? She's not Frida. I think she's something with R. And she has a rat tail. I forgot what, Priscilla. So it's not Priscilla because I think she would be humanoid beast. And man, what other optional bosses are there in Dark Souls 1? Fuck. I mean, it has to be a pretty late game as well. Oh, I guess we have Demon Fire Sage and Centipede Demon. Oh my god, if it's Centipede Demon again, I'm gonna lose my shit because Centipede Demon was 40k, right? And it's over 39. Oh my, it's fucking Centipede. Oh, Stray Demon. It can be Centipede Demon or Stray Demon. Yeah. Well. Oh my god, it's fucking Centipede Demon again. Yeah. Dude, fuck this guy. Fuck this guy, man. Okay, new boss. Okay. Who are we starting off with, guys? Maybe someone who isn't the lads? Are there anyone else? Gwyn. Dude, Gwyn. Guessing something with demon in the name is probably best. Oh, yeah, that's actually a good shout. Something with demon in the name. Okay, we're figuring out, like, what's the meta opener. The meta opener is, like, getting as many as possible. I like Osiris as an opener because he gives Dragon and Abomination. However, those types aren't that common. Is there something with demon in the name that's humanoid? If so, then that's like the giga guess. Demon of Song. I guess Blue Smelter Demon is a demon. Old Demon King. Yeah, all of these are demon. Except maybe Demon of Song. Nah, he's a demon as well. Kind of implies it in the name. Demon. Do you want to start with Demon? Seaman of Dong. I don't think I've had him yet on the quiz, so might as well test him. Okay, he's an abomination, even though there's demon in the name. That is a questionable design choice. Okay, we do know that it's a base game, Souls game, boss, a little bit late game. So okay, abomination. Okay, so I'm immediately thinking like we can have Seath, right? I think Seath drops more than this. I think he drops 50k. Maybe. But honestly, I think Dark Souls 3 is more likely because high soul count, right? So we could have like Dragon Slayer armor. We could have the Incest Bros. We could have Soul of Cinder. No, it can't be Soul of Cinder because we have off in the name here. Hang on, this is a good guess because it has off in the name, so it can't be Soul of Cinder, and it cannot be Lady Maria, for example. Lady Maria of the Astral Clock Tower, and also Shrine of Amana. We know that the place that the guy is in is not called Off, so it could still be DSA. DSA is either what's that called? Lothric Castle or it's not. Is it Grand Archives? Nah, it's the other one. Let's go with Dragon Slayer armor. Armor spelled correctly. Ooh, I think that's close. Oh my goodness. It's just Lothric and Lorien. Right? Yorm, it has to be him, I think. Because apparently Lothric and Lorien is in Grand Archives by this quiz. I don't know if that's true. Like in game. I think he just goes off of what's the closest bonfire, to be honest. I think it's a little sus, though, to call it Grand Archives. Because if anything, it should be called, like, Lothric Castle Keep, or something like that. Because that's what the building technically is. It's the keep of the castle. Right, the main keep. And it just happens to be connected to the Grand Archives. While the Great Staircase, or whatever it's called. Okay, new boss. So having off was nice there, but also maybe you think you have demon on the partial, but it's actually off. Oh, yeah. That's true. Yeah. So I think we want a location, right? With off, because that's a good one for locations. Because we could get like Tower off Latria. We could get Kiln off the First Flame. We could also get, you know, a ton of others like that. So we want a base game boss that's in off location, but it should not be Soul of Cinder or Gwyn, because we don't want a too high soul boss to start with. We want something that's not the last boss of a game. We would ideally want something that's like mid to late, and then do like an early to mid. Cinder? Bro, it's not fucking Cinder, man. See, this is the problem. He drops 100k. We have like no clue what's going on now. Also, hey, Leech. Leech, say a boss. Leech, say a boss, and I'm gonna enter the boss name. Because we have no clue who this is anyway. It's in Dark Souls. It's in the Souls series, though. We need help. We're fucking retarded. Sorry. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We're restarted. Story roll? I don't think that's the name of a boss. Give me the name of a boss, Leech. Give me Vanguard. No, not fucking Vanguard, bro. It's not Vanguard. Godric. Okay, Godric. We're going Godric. It's not Godric, but let's go. Hey, okay, he's space optional. And he's... Oh my god, it's too... Oh my god, Dude, it's fucking Vanguard. It's fucking Vanguard. Are you kidding me? It's actually fucking Vanguard. Okay, it's not Vanguard. Dude. Oh, wait! I forgot! Shrine of Storms! Vanguard! What does story roll mean? Bro, it doesn't mean shit. Okay, it's Dark Souls 1 or 2. Vanguard Red. Bro, it's a demon. So it's not... Okay, it's gonna be Dark Souls 1. Okay, let me just clutch this one out, guys. I don't need you guys, okay? So, we need a demon. And the demon cannot have off in the name. So that means it's not Seaman of Dong, okay? Even though he's not a demon, but... Hang on with me. We type demon here. That means... Demon, okay, it can't be Centipede Demon, it can't be Demon Fire Sage, it can't be Stray Demon, it can be Taurus Demon. Taurus Demon is in Undead Parish or Undead Burg, I don't know which one. And we have Asylum Demon can still be one. No, actually, sorry, it's optional. Wait, Taurus Demon is optional, right? With the master key. Surely. Like, you go through... Yeah, he's optional. It's fucking Taurus Demon. Yeah, he's optional because... It's Capra Demon. He's optional because you take the Master Key and then you go to Valley of Drakes. And then from Valley of Drakes, you use the elevator to go to Darkroot Garden. And then you can get to Andre from there. And then you can kill the gargoyles. And then you don't have to... Yeah. It can't be Demon Fire Sage. She drops too many souls. I mean, I already said the answer, by the way. Yeah, we had him earlier. He drops 20k exactly. And then this one would have been green. That's Capra. Man, this was... Soul of Cinder was a bad guess to start with. Because he dropped too many souls. Elden Ringdal. I think a good start, I guess, is... Let me just scroll through first. Oh wait, she's okay. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Okay, 2 types and medium soul value and off in the location. Okay, that's the goated starter. And it's also base optional, so now we already know that it's a base game boss, base required boss. Okay, that's the meta, I guess. Yeah, that's the meta. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, so it's a base game boss. It's not humanoid nor dragon. It's Bloodborne or Elden Ring. It's above 30k. No off in the area name. So, okay. Who do we have in Elden Ring? It could be... What's his name? Oh, it cannot be Fire Demon because that's... Is that not called Mountain Tops of the Giants or something? Or is it called just Mountain Tops? Or Giants Mountain Tops? It's spelling-based leech. So, Dark or Souls or One is not in the name. So it can't be Demon Souls either. Alright, shit. I think maybe if you think hard enough about this, you can get an N2 here. Although I do think that there is like an RNG between Elden Ring and Bloodborne, but actually now that I'm thinking about it, it seems like Bloodborne is more likely because it has so many so many beasts and eldritch, whereas Elden Ring has so many humanoid and dragons. Any demon that has double boss type, I don't know. I don't think there is. Now that being said, these boss types are for the guy, like for whoever made it. Renala's humanoid. The souls amount is good, but she drops too many. Also, I do believe she's base optional. Yeah, you're thinking of Relana, the Ramon. Renala is base optional. Because you don't have to you don't have to kill Renala though. You can kill Godric And then you can kill Rykard. And yeah. You call her Relina? Don't think I can get that into. Yeah, I don't think I can get it either. I think it's Bloodborne though. Because all of those are Beast and Eldritch. Okay. So base game boss, Bloodborne. We have Wet Nurse. We have One Reborn. What's One Reborn? Is that the jail area? Hypogean Jail. And the other one is Nightmare of Mantis. Okay, it cannot be Wet Nurse. It could be One Reborn. Oh my god, One Reborn is looking so good right now, actually. Yeah, it's One Reborn. Look at this. Oh, okay, it's Elden Ring. Fuck. Oh, Yara Ghul Unseen. Okay, Unseen Village. Not Hypogean Jail. What's Rykard? I don't know what Rykard is. Oh, he's probably Abomination. Rykard is probably Abomination. Or maybe, yeah, he could be Beast. I don't know. Optional kinda, yeah. Beast right now? Yeah, it could be a beast. I don't know how many beasts there are in Elden Ring though. I don't think it's Fire Giant. It could be Fire Giant. The reason I don't think it's Fire Giant is because I think there's off in the area name. I think it's called Mountaintops of the Giants. But I could be wrong on that. Let's... I mean, it is good though. And we have Farum Azula guy. So it could be... Oh, wait, Godskin Noble. I think they're Eldritch. I mean, what's his name called? The lion guy. For Elden Ring, it's only the cool bosses, right? Yeah, it's only the cool bosses. It's just mountaintops, you think? I mean, it could be Fire Giant. Maliketh. So I think it's Maliketh or or Fire Giant. So Farum Azula is not on there. So Maliketh drops 130k? Oh no, it's 230k he drops. Maliketh drops 230k souls. Yeah, I think Maliketh is going to be Beast. And Fire Giant is Giant. Okay. Okay, it's a 50-50, I think. Well, actually, it could be a much earlier game boss as well. Like we have Morgott. Oh, it can be Radabeast? No, not Radabeast. Maliketh and Beast Clergyman together though. Yeah, Maliketh and Beast Clergyman are together. Okay, I'll do Fire Giant because that was what was said in chat. Okay, nice. We won the 50-50. Okay, I just called Mountaintops. And yeah, he's 180k. Damn, I think I remember most of the Elden Ring numbers now. It's 180k for this guy. Oh, I don't remember Godskin Duo. I guess it's 150. And then Morgott is 120. And Maliketh is 230. Radabeast is 500,000. 100k never spent. Yeah, we probably died with all of them. Sad. Okay, are we doing the meta guess again? I guess we should investigate a little bit. I'm gonna type Godfrey because I'm interested in what comes up. Humanoid base Landell 300k. RL1 hitless bitch. Damn, bro. That's crazy. Okay, this is the last game though, and then I'll go back to doing some runs. Actually, hang on. Let me. You guys can think about this for a little while. I'll take my dish out. Not Elden Ring, take it away, guys. Oh, it's DLC, Pog. Yeah, that's true. It's DLC, so it's Sin. Wait, it's humanoid. Fuck, wait, it can be Lady Maria. Lady Maria, it can be Half-Light. Dude, is it finally time for Half-Light to show up? What a good boss. Damn. Maria. Yeah, let's do Maria. She's quite low on the soul drops as well, so I think it's good. Oh, damn. Into is Orphan humanoid. I think he's Eldritch. Let's try. Just to test him. Orphan. Well, I guess we're doing one more game. I think he's Eldritch. Yeah, Eldritch. I don't know what Eldritch means, to be honest. I know what it means, but I don't know like how he classifies it. It makes sense in the context of Elden Ring. Oh, sorry, of Bloodborne. But like Dark Lurker, I think you put that one as Eldritch as well. And Eldritch is not part of the lore, I don't think, in this game. Like Eldritch is part of the lore in Bloodborne, right? Or not part of the lore, but part of the style because it's H.P. Lovecraft. So it makes sense in Bloodborne. Eldritch is basically all of the bosses that that appear in the game after you go crazy, right? As you gain insight, it starts being, you know, alien shit, right? Yeah. This is a small Elden Ring boss. Base optional, so we already know who it is. It's this one. This guy. Oh, actually it wasn't that guy. Dude, it's even... Okay, it's fucking Godric or what? Sorry, Soldier of God. Soldier... Oh, never mind. What? Who the fuck is this? Do kind of get Dark Lurker being it. Yeah, but I don't know how it fits into the lore of the game. It's similar to how they put the Tower Knight as being a giant. But Tower Knight doesn't have any thing... oh, sorry. Demon Souls doesn't have a lore around giants like Dark Souls 2 has. Renala. Yeah, I think she drops too many. Could be Godric. He drops 20k, but I'm pretty sure this quiz puts him as base required because the skip going around is not intended. Or he doesn't think it's intended. I'm not gonna make any... Okay, let's just scroll down to Elden Ring. Oh, no. Mimics here, imagine. Godskin Noble. It drops too much, I think. Can't see me scroll. Oh, right. Yeah, by the Godskin Noble is not on there. really can't see that. But yeah, Godskin Noble is not on here. I mean, I guess it's Mimic Tier, yeah. It's Godric? No, Godric is set as required. Yeah, the reason he's not required is because there's a skip, right, to go around. Oh, he is set as base optional. I see. Wait, really? Mimic Tier should be Eldritch. I see what you mean, yeah. Or Abomination, yeah. He's so not required. Wait, how do you skip him other than doing the jump around? I guess you do Radahn and some teleporters? Oh. I guess. Right along the castle? Yeah, but is that one intended? That's what I'm trying to say, because like I can also do Ogre Skip. Right? Yeah. So you say yeah. I don't trust you guys. So I don't know why I asked. Oh, I turned off chat. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to turn off the BLB. I get what you mean, that all the Great Room bosses are optional because it doesn't matter which ones you collect. However, what I'm saying is that I don't think the jump around the corner on the right of the castle is intended. Or I'm saying that, I guess, I don't know if it's intended or not, is what I'm saying. If we assume that it's not intended, you're right, the bridge. Is there a way without that? Is there a way to get around without using that shortcut? Is what I'm asking. Because I think that it's reasonable to assume that that jump is not intended. That's not saying that it definitely isn't intended. I'm just saying that I think it's fair to say that that isn't intended. Meaning that it's like a 50-50 essentially. Of whether it would be dev intended or not. So, of course, we know that you can get to... That's not a skip. Well, that's not an argument, right? Like, I can also say that's not murder. I just ran him over. Like, he was just there. That's not good argumentation. And I'm asking a completely different thing. I'm asking if there is a different way to do it. Of course, we even actually, so another thing we could consider is that he might not know about this, like, trick, and he might not even know, like, anything. He might just have typed it in wrong, because he also typed in the soul value of Demon Prince as being, like, the highest in the game in Dark Souls 3. It's another way through Radahn. Okay. Oh yeah, that can get you to deep root, right? Oh, the bridge. Oh, okay, I see, I see. That's funny because I've never gone this way. There's a bridge. Yeah, I've never gone this way. I've only used the shortcut. Which I guess is just like saves a couple seconds. The skip is just, yeah, okay. Well, thank you for answering the question after it took me 10 minutes to. Anyway. Nah, you said there was a bridge. Thanking me for being stubborn. I don't think I'm stubborn. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. I'm stupid, not stubborn, that's true. That is true. You were like 75% there was a path without the jump. Yo, the Elden Ring knowledge, the rest is on me. How many souls does Godfrey drop then, bro? Golden or Horaloo? Horaloo. Bro's googling. 300k. Okay, he knows. It's not because it was just on my screen like 20 seconds ago, but yeah, still. Nice. What's Marika's cup size before she turns into a man? Do you know that though? I don't think you do. I don't think you know the real trivia, bro. I don't think you know the real trivia here. This is the thing that matters, okay? It does the gameplay, it doesn't matter, okay? What about this? What about this lady that turns into a man? That's what we really care about, okay? Like, what's going on with that? You know, they are mentioned in the lore, you know? Marika's tits. Yeah. It's important, okay? It's part of the story. Would both. Hey! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, oh, whoa, whoa. Based? Dude, have you guys seen the... Now people, as soon as I say this, people are gonna be like immediately onto their Google search. Have you seen the video of FromSoftServe, who is a YouTuber, he's a modder. Have you seen the video for the, I think it was for the 15-year anniversary of Dark Souls 1? He made a video where he went in and removed Guinevere's top. And modded it out. That shit is kind of sus. I wonder if the video is still up. I was really surprised that you could do that. Like, without getting in trouble with YouTube. There's so many humanoid and dragon bosses in Elden Ring, yeah. That's kind of the lore, right? Demons are not really part of the lore, right? I think giants are as well, but there aren't really any giant bosses other than Fire Giant. And like, of course, there are some like random ass fucking field boss giants, probably. But who gives a shit about those guys? And Bloodborne, everything in Bloodborne is beast, eldritch, or humanoid. Like literally everything. But the nips on there, that's actually interesting because there were not on her textures, but the when he opened up Blender, the, how do you call it, like the geometry, you know how it put the, oh, what's it called, is it called the planes and the vertices, the faces, I think, the faces, the faces, it looked like she had, but the model didn't, or like the texture didn't. But like when he loaded it up in, you know, black and white, or, you know, like no textures, just the model, then it looked like it with like the lines, you know. It's a good video, worth a watch. That is a sauce video. All the giants are dead in Elden Ring? Is that not Dark Souls 2? Like, that's why there is a boss called Last Giant. And the Giant Lord, right? He's in a memory. Like in the past. And that's like, when you go to the past, right? It's like the war of the giants versus, I think it's Vendrick, right? And Vendrick built his castle with like giant slave labor. Giant is a survivor of the war against the giants. Upon realizing the flames of their forge would never die, Queen Marika marked them with a curse of trifling giant. May now tend thy flame for eternity. Okay, is the Elden Ring War of the Giants connected with Dark Souls 2 War of the Giants? That's the question. And why are there giants in Dark Souls 3? If the giants all died in Dark Souls 2 except for the last giant, who you then kill, why do they revive? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, DS1 has living giants. And technically, there are more than just the last giant. In Dark Souls 2, you also have the Gulch giants. By the way, this is also like in Dark Souls 2, that's the lore behind why you need to have giant souls in your inventory to kill Vendrick. It's because like Vendrick like murdered all of them, so they're like trying to get their revenge or whatever, or something along those lines. Like you need the combined power of all the giants. Still, theories for both Elden Ring being a prequel or a sequel to Dark Souls. I don't know how that works at all, like, to be honest, because... And also how how Bloodborne is connected, because Bloodborne is also connected somehow. But I cannot remember if Bloodborne is supposed to be way in the past or way in the future. I think, is it not true though to say that Demon Souls establishes what the start of the whole universe is? It's with the Dark One, right? Or maybe I'm wrong with that. Like how I understand like the intro thing from Demon Souls is that The dark one is like where the whole thing started. Maybe, I don't know. And that's like the thing, I think, that is being like continued, you know, when you go to Dark Souls 1 and do Dark Lord ending. Or is he called the Dark Lord or the Dark One? I don't fucking remember. But yeah. Future Bloodborne because of the DLC NPC. Future. Dank Lord, yeah. Someone props ate a giant soul and then had giant semen. What the hell? What the hell? That is sus. The DS1 DLC NPC that is from Bloodborne. DS1 DLC NPC that is from Bloodborne. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I see what you mean now. Yeah, this guy, the merchant that doesn't sell anything of worth. Right outside of Artorias' arena. That misses. Okay, I'm the Pope. He invades as well. Patches. Oh yeah, Patches is a spider. In that game. Spider. Did I kind of wish that that last run would have PB'd because I got the canyon skip back up, like the baby canyon skip back up, and it was really funny. Patches is a lifestyle. Yeah. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Every age, it seems, is tainted by the greed of man, rubbish to one such as I, devoid of all worldly want. Good. How many dragons are in Dark Souls 1 to 3? That's a good question because there's like lore about what a dragon actually is. This is expanded upon in Elden Ring, right? Where like there are like when you kill a one of those like quote-unquote dragons, you get a dragon heart. And it says a dragonkin heart, I think it's called, or something like that. And you can read on them that they're not actually, like, they're descendants of dragons. Right? So it's a little bit weird, like, what is a real dragon and what is a descendant of dragons? DS3. I think, is Midir not the only true dragon in Dark Souls 3? Yeah, Osiris is a fake dragon, but I guess he is a dragon. Like, it kind of depends on how you approach it. If you just want to say, like, all dragon types, as in, like, we're not talking, you know, wyverns and drakes, but, you know, like, these, like, descendants of dragons. Because, like, true dragons are immortal, right, and have scales of stone. Like the Eternal Dragon, also known as Stone Dragon, in Dark Souls 1. That guy's the only dragon that really fits the description of a dragon in the series. Oh my goodness. This is so fucking bad. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Name this kid King Dragon. Man, I don't know, because again, like, there is a little bit of issue with, like, calling them dragons, because, like, are they true dragons? Snakes are also dragons. Okay, bro. That's going too far. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Kind of annoying, but I guess it works. Sekiro? I guess there's only one dragon in Sekiro. Unless you want to count Kuru as a dragon as well. In Elder Scrolls, right, in Skyrim and Oblivion, the Emperor is technically like a dragon. Okay, that I jumped way too late. I just jumped way fucking too late. I guess I should reset. There's a shit ton of dragons in Elden Ring. Yeah, but see, this is the thing I just said. I don't know if you guys are listening to what I'm saying. They're not dragons, they're descendants of dragons. Vardy has like a 2-hour video about it, okay? And the items that they drop say they're like the, you know, the, man, there's an item description. It's like the hearts that you get, the ones that you do dragon communion with. Those literally says that they're not dragons. Like, it literally says in the item description, this is not a dragon. It says that it's a descendant of dragon. What's it called? Is it Dragonkin Heart? Dragonkin Heart. Elden Ring. Granny speedruns? What are they called? Dragon Heart, okay. Oh, let's find the item description. Dragon Heart seized by a dragon tracker. Riddled with gravelstone, this grotesque organ continues to beat voraciously. Offering used in the dragon communion, consume a dragon's heart in order to make its fire while a terrible and savage looking thing, the heart has a peculiar beauty to it. Huh? Yeah, that's not how I remember it. I guess I'm wrong. Okay, but like the theory, right, is that gravel, okay? The original dragons are made of stone. That's why they're immortal. That's like the lore, okay? If a dragon can be killed, it's it's kind of like with Sekiro, right? You can't get the tears from the dragon without the mortal blade. You can't do the on the double ape, right? You can't do like the thing without the mortal blade. The same thing applies with the dragons. Like Gwyn's lightning was the only thing that could pierce the scales. This is in the Dark Souls 1 opening movie, right? Only Gwyn's lightning could break through the scales of the immortal dragons. And then when the dragons lost their immortality during that event, they degenerated as they, passed down their genetics. And they degenerated into a dragon that only has some gravel on it and some stone on it. But originally, they would have been more stony. And you can find a rock heart actually in the game. I guess this is from the DLC though. But like, Bale is not stony at all, no. Yeah, I don't think, like, yeah, I think as far as it looks, the only true dragon in all of the souls is the guy who's eternal. Who's the only... He's the forefather of the dragons? Bale? Is he? Bale the Dread. Is he? What's the item description? The biatrial heart of Bale the Dread, dotted with horn-like gravel stones and glistening with deep red liquor. The purest form of communion in the words of its priestess. Man, okay, I guess there is some sort of like thing that's not quite clear with this whole like thing. Like if we go off of the original description of the OG dragons, then the only guy that feeds the description is the stone dragon or the eternal dragon or whatever he's called. You know, the one that's a he's in the Ash Lake and he's invincible. You can cut off his tail, but otherwise he's invincible. This guy's like the only one that fits the bill. Then you have Thief the Scaleless, who lost his scales. So technically he's also an OG dragon as far as I know. But he is no longer like a true dragon or whatever because he lost his scales. But he is technically one of the OG dragons. Then there's also some lore with like the screams. Flores asks, since that day, Bale and his bloodline, the Drakes, have served as sacrifices for Dragon Communion. Also, hey Sai, welcome in. We're doing some crazy lore business because we don't agree on what a dragon is. Oh, okay. I don't think I know enough about this though. I need to do more research. But also, drakes, right? A drake and a dragon isn't the same, and the game does take account for this. It's not just some, you know, what's it called? Like a pedantry, you know, being pedantry? Yeah. It's not pedantics. It's like a real aspect. Because you also have a wyvern in the game. Like ancient wyvern in Dark Souls 3. So not in the game, but and then in like Elden Ring, right? You have the guys with 2 legs and the ones with 4 legs. Technically, the guys with 2 legs are drakes but they're called dragon in game. But are they called dragon? I actually don't know. But the I think the point there is that they're descendants of dragons, so they're called a dragon because they're descended from a dragon, but they aren't actual dragons. Someone also should check Grail, because I think Grail is supposed to be an OG dragon. Also, the guy that's Grand Sax is also supposed to be a dragon, I think. Lanciax is a dragon, and the one before Bale, the boss before Bale. Grail was the mother of all dragons. Dwarfing all... Mother of all dragons or dragonkin? Because there's a difference, alright? Again, this thing with descendants of dragons or whatever, this... yeah. In-game description of Grail's roar, yeah. Yeah, Grail is kind of weird because... yeah. Fuck it. Fuck Elden Ring. Sekiro was the real game. People get degrees in Elden Ring lore, to be honest. So... that's how complicated that shit is. I also don't know who Florisax is, unless it's that guy who's supposed to have been... the guy before Placidusax. Basically. Dragon is nuts, he's Sekiro. Yeah, good one, bro. Ha! He's nuts! Got you! Ha ha! I can feel the PB coming. I can feel it coming in the... Dragon Lord. Yeah, oh yeah, he was Elden Lord in the age before the Earth Tree. Yeah. That's right. Whatever a Dragon Lord may be. Yeah. And he, you know, he has stone scale, right? But I don't know why he's not immortal then. Speaking of Placiduous Axe, Fortis Axe OST is the biggest banger ever, but he dies in like 2 seconds, so it sounds shit in game, actually. Because it doesn't get to build up. It just goes immediately to phase 2 and fucks up the thing. Oh hell no! I love those OSTs where the beginning of the thing is like a massive, like, you know, like on Soul of Cinder, the opening part of it, not the pling pling plonk, but the actual opening part where it's like a literal like a war horn kind of, except that part is actually like, I think it's called an inversion or something of like the pling pling plong or whatever. Or no, it's of not pling pling plong. It's a different. It's the Firelink Shrine thing, but played way differently. Firelink Shrine? Yeah, Firelink Shrine from DS1. The lore? Dude, I don't know the lore at all. I only know the boss and the song. Watched the video a few weeks ago. Dude, these videos are too long to be able to remember everything. You need to watch them like a million times to actually like remember it. I guess that's something I could do on the boss. Plug in some headphones, except I don't have a fucking headphone jack on my phone! Tim Cook, where the fuck did you put the headphone jack, bro? Bruh, what the hell? Give it back. Steve Jobs, where is it? Stuff like that is supposed to be the reincarnation of every flame. What are they called? Basically of the character playing text one. That's why you use... Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, I mean, it's somewhat right. Yeah, it's supposed to be the reincarnation of all the previous... of all the characters that have linked the fire. Or, yeah, something like that. Which is to say, it's like basically a bunch of player builds. It's cool, but he's a little bit too easy, unfortunately. He should have had like a 5th phase or something. The DS3 was way too easy. It's a little bit unfortunate how easy it was. I know a lot of people don't feel that way, but man, I thought it was way too easy. Compared to how hard the other games are. Like Bloodborne is fucking impossible to beat. And Melania is literally not possible. Like, literally not. Soul of Cinder is an amalgamation of whoever lit the fire at the point of DS3 is finally break the cycle, so yeah. Yeah, I see. All right. I don't know if I can be bothered to play anymore. I lost the momentum a little bit when I had to eat, but I mean, it did get some more attempts, and after that, fuck, I had a lot of good attempts today, but I made so many mistakes. I hope I can get to play tomorrow. We'll see. I have to do some schoolwork probably, and I also have to visit someone, and yeah. So I think this is the end of the stream, and by think I mean I know it's the end of the stream. Worm is running. ADC is running. Emir's running. Sutemo's running. Can raid Worm, I guess. He's warming up. Never start diving into From below because I know you'll be stuck in the rabbit hole for days. I just usually pop one of the videos on when I'm about to go to sleep or something. Although I should probably turn my PC off at night. The only reason I don't do that is because my room light is not working, so I need the monitor lights and the PC lights to navigate in the morning. That is kind of stupid, but yeah, that's how it is right now. Alright, this marks the end of the stream. Thank you guys for watching. I'm gonna send the Twitch viewers over to Wormdog. And I see there's no one watching on YouTube anyway right now. Maybe there is one also, but yeah. Yeah, thank you everyone for watching. I'll see you next time. Yeah, see you, Leech. Yeah. Goodbye, everyone.